Order filled. Order filled. Order Order filled. Order Order filled.
走れこの時代を駆け抜けてゆけ劇場の中で闇の到来を封じる鐘が鳴り響く風が騒ぎ出す凍てつく街に轟く弱いどもの声崩れ出す世界祈りを込めた金の剣は闇に抗う最後の盾となる命と生き返りその名を焼き付けろブラッシュ惜しく飛べ空を気高く舞え夢を朝焼けに勝利の刃をかざせ千の闇を砕けその定めを駆け抜けろ真空にたぎる炎を燃やし尽くせ果てなき旅を続ける奴の眼差しは何を映すのか最後に向かう場所には何があるのだろう誰が待つのだろう小さな風が奏でる歌が遠い記憶のかけらを呼び起こす想いがその声が誰かに届くならば愛を抱いて走れ夢を描け明日へ金色の翼で空へ羽ばたけ振り返らず走れこの時代を駆け抜けろ真空に迷う世界の希望になれ人知れず誓った思い鋼になり暗黒の目を狩るその時駆け抜けてゆく熱い何かが身を焦がすこの命欲しいならばくれてやるぜ みと切なに飲み込まれた魂ただ一人天へとつなぐ光はガロー過去にとらわれてる今を生きていても明日はこの手で掴む永遠に因果で結ばれた宿敵の印に呼ばれ引き寄せ合うように今言われている鋼の体吹き出した赤い炎切り裂け闇にかざせ刃金色の牙は受け継ぐ血の証牢獄の涙が炎を消す時までただ一人戦おう光となりてガローガローガロー切り裂け闇を貫くまで金色の牙は受け継ぐ血の定め悲しみと切なに飲み込まれた魂ただ一人天へとつなぐ光はガローファイナルコー闇にとらわれた奴の叫びが響く空を光る一筋の剣すべてを切り裂きまた燃え叫ぶ何を求めて何を受け入れるのか答えは誰も知らぬ Nobody knows 戦い続ける何故に魔界の騎士はその定めに従うだけこの手で最後の敵を撃てこの因果払って金色に光れファイナルコーガロー同じ闇の中暗黒騎士の抱く野望を打ち しくだけ輝く時は満ちたさよろいを召喚させろ人を愛することを知り強くなる守りし者となって進まない夢は必ず叶えるもの魔界の騎士という光にいざなわれし華麗なる戦いの中でそのオーラ放って激アツに変われファイナルトよっしゃ愛で空が落ちてくるよっしゃ俺の胸に落ちてくる熱い心鎖で繋いでも今は無駄だよ邪魔するやつは指先一つでダウンさよっしゃ愛で鼓動速くなるよっしゃ俺の鼓動速くなるお前もとのさまよう心今熱く燃えてる全て溶かす無残に飛び散るはずさ 脆弱な心を叩け Oh, 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 君は君をかけてでも立ち上がるんだ Yeah, 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 yeah 戦いの時脆弱な心のままに Oh, 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 oh 全てかけて守るべきものがあるはず守るべき君がいるはず見えない鎖奪い合う世界だから孤独な旅とそう決めたはずだったああ螺旋の彼方へリアル焼き付けて生きたいもっとさまよいながら今レジスタ果てなき夜と限りある命かけがえのないもの掴み取る迷わないで重なるピースに加速した未来この手を離さない君と Changing the world I wanna hold you baby I give you all my love 夢をなくして立ち止まったままの未来虚像に怯え逃げ出してきた Yesterday ああ闇を切り裂いてきっと願いが変えてく風景傷つきながら進むレジスタたとえ世界が消える定めでも今という奇跡を掴み取る迷わないで君の全てを僕が守り抜く瞳をそらさないきっと Changing the world果てなき夜と限りある命かけがえのないもの掴み取る迷わないで重なるディスに加速した未来この手を離さない君ときっと夜を越えて Changing the world
それそれそれそれそうそれそれそれそれそうそれそれそれそれそううりゃうりゃうりゃうりゃよっしゃ てほらを吹け戦は男の花舞台肉たて骨たてたいかませ行けや松風修羅を生きがけ幾千万の敵陣めがけ切り込め崩せ叩け潰せ崩せ叩け潰せ地獄の馬友とかける魔物にそろ崩せ叩け潰せ崩せ叩け潰せ待ってみせよ嘘かぶきまいそれそれそれそれそれそれそれそれそれそれそれそれそれそれよっしゃ男が惚れる命短し恋せよ男が燃えるそれが定めよ男この影と申すは茨隠れの鉄兜前田刑事が馬に手相はあオラベや勝ち時を目手には血ありの男だて桜のごとくに散りて夢死ぬは定めか命花とちれドクロが笑う戦場目がけ切り込め砕け叫べ揺らせ砕け叫べ揺らせうなり上げろ我がやりよたちの血がしぶく砕け叫べ揺らせ砕け叫べ揺らせ腹のケージひざかぶきまうそれそれそれそれそれそれそれそれそれそれそれそれそれそれそれそれよっしゃ男が濡れる色は匂いどちり塗る男が吠える散って花咲け男が惚れる
震える刃で貫いて定められた涙を一人の僕閉じても流れる血潮止められない水のようにこぼれて穴のように散りゆく儚い祈りをかき消して定められた二人を青い闇が咲いてもあなたとたゆたう隔離よまで雫にじむ唇にふわり嘆きの霧降られてゆく空に浮かぶ鏡美しく春が夜の彼方照らしてる降り注ぐあなたの星に思い馳せてしめやかに深い絆の糸強く強く結ぶ瑠璃色に輝くキラの瞳闇よりも視界に閉ざされても繋いだ夢の橋誰も奪えないから無限の明日映して怪しい光放つなる髪に甘い言葉の水香り立つ密か黒い子よく忍び寄る彼が行き場求めうめき出す清掃の流れに隠す歪んだ罠艶やかに鋭い牙をむく巡る巡る悲劇玉ゆらに消えゆく皆輪のように儚い時たどる運命なら曇りなき刃掲げ清い歌紡ぐ譲れぬ未来のため浅い眠り続く黎明に一人祈り込めて織り上げた涙青い雲に刻まれて愛しいあなたの影を追いかける憎しみの炎渦巻くこの地上で汚れなき心貫いてく熱き熱き誓い瑠璃色に輝くキラの瞳闇よりの
Good morning, friends and traders. Welcome to Topstep TV, the most watched, the most trusted, the most reliable, the most dependable, the greatest show ever for futures day trading. I'm JD. You're looking at John the Goat Hoagland. This is the opening call, Tuesday, January 7th, 2025. I got that right. I thought I was going to say 24, but I did, in fact, say 25. Hoag, how are we feeling this morning, sir? What's going on?
Feeling good, man. Ready for the day. Excited to be here with you, Eddie. Eddie. With
You can
you,
call me Eddie.
JD.
That's fine.
And always a pleasure to be with you. And good to see everybody here. We got Dan Trader at the top of the list, winning the prize once again. Dan Trader is on a roll, top of the chat. We got Chris. We got Man Cave. We got Nick Nichols. We got Jibo. We got Stop Hunter Flippin' Ticks one time. Nabiscan, we are back. Yeah, Yabbersmack, it's good to see you. GG, Mike, Sean, Flippin' Ticks, Anastasios. That's all I see at the top of the list. Great to be here with each and every one of you. We are so happy you are here on the best show ever in the world, in the history of the world.
In the history of the planet of existence.
Yes.
Welcome to Top Step TV. All right, so we had a little action in the news yesterday. We were talking about Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau just a bit yesterday, and it's been finalized, not finalized, but I should say amid the turmoil and political infighting inside of Canada's Labour Party and just a general decline in popularity in general, Prime Minister Justin Trudeau announced yesterday that he will be stepping down. Based on a few numbers that I compiled from a few different sources, a few different news sources, Canada's Liberal Party is down in the polls by more than 20% to the Conservative Party. So I think Trudeau has really just felt that it was time to step away and reevaluate the situation. A reset, he called it in one article. One article quoted it as a reset.
Really
So the Liberal
unusual.
Party.
Really unusual to see somebody in power just step down like that. I'm really
Just back
surprised by
off.
that. Yeah.
Yeah,
Usually
I
they're
wonder where this.
fighting tooth and nail.
Someone's putting the screws to him, right? I wonder who's. I wonder who's in his ear.
Hmm.
But there's been a lot
Hmm.
of infighting going on. One of his key advisors stepped down, wrote him a scathing resignation letter last month, and people have just kind of been drifting away from him. But yeah, what's going to happen moving forward? The National Board for the Liberal Party is going to meet next week, I believe, to begin the process of electing a new prime minister just north of the border. What did Trump call him? The governor of the 51st state. That was kind of fun.
Yes. Yes. Maybe that had something to do with it.
Maybe. In other words, other news, I should say, Japan has been all over my newsfeed this morning, in particularly Toyota. So Toyota is getting into the aerospace realm. Orbital rockets. They've joined the space race. Toyota has joined the space race. Chairman Akio Toyoda said Monday, we are exploring rockets because the future of mobility shouldn't be limited to just Earth or just one car company for that matter. They've put over 7 billion yen invested into space technology so far. And they've created an entire smart city, the Woven City. So phase 1 of the Woven City is now complete. This new smart city that they've created is sitting at the base of Mount Fuji. They've put $10 billion into the city. Phase
Wow.
1 is now complete, and they're starting to move employees in as we speak. They're calling it the city prototype of the future. Again, situated just at the base of Mount Fuji, they're going to use the city to test and develop new technologies, such as autonomous vehicles, chips, whatnot, aerospace. Speaking of chips, NVIDIA stocks up pretty big. They made a deal with Toyota just yesterday. They're going to start. They partner with NVIDIA. Toyota and NVIDIA partnered up, and they're going to start supplying computer chips for advanced driver assistance in some of their new vehicles and or some of their current models and newer vehicles coming out. So NVIDIA and Toyota partnering up.
Hmm.
The other end of that spectrum, Tesla. Tesla got a downgrade from Bank of America yesterday. Shares of the Mag 7 giant fell about 2% this morning pre-market after that downgrade from Bank of America. According to an analyst from B of A, in quotes, execution risk is high and Tesla is trading at a level that captures much of our base case long-term potential from core autos, robotaxi, Optimus, and energy generation and storage. So they got a downgrade from buy to hold at the moment. Minor downgrade for Tesla. Those are the big
Oh,
news items coming
you
across
said
my
beat
newsfeed this
sell.
morning. It beats sell. Yeah, dump it. All right. Hogue, what is happening on the economic calendar front this morning?
All right. Well, looking at the calendar from this morning, apparently one of the talking feds, Barkin, was barking early this morning. Didn't really see much of what he had to say, but at 7:30, the U.S. trade balance came out a little bit lower than expected. They were looking at 78.3 billion in outflows. Came out 78.13 billion in outputs. Is that good news, bad news? We'll leave that up to you to decipher that. 7:55, the U.S. Red Book came out, usually relatively unimpactful. But at 9 o'clock this morning, the employment information begins to come out for the week. We've got the job opens labor turnover survey due out at 9 o'clock. Of course, we'll let you know how that comes out. And we also have the U.S. ISM Services PMI and a couple other PMIs coming out at 9 o'clock. At noon, there's a 10-year note auction. Just kind of looking at the VIX this morning, it's pretty much just flat right at 16. It was 1634 at this time yesterday. Dollar index down a little bit this morning, 108.16, but still higher than at this point yesterday, which was 107.96. And the yield on the 10-year, flat pretty much this morning, 4.64, 4.61 at this time. Yesterday, that's what we've got as far as known economic numbers today. But as we all know, ACH, anything can happen. And as Mo says, ECH, everything can happen. So just keep an eye, use your stops. We'll be looking for good opportunities throughout the day today with you. That's what we've got there. JD,
Thank you, sir.
What's going on with
Quick
crude?
look. Quick look at what happened overnight. Overnight markets in Asia. We had the Shanghai up 0.71%, the Nikkei up almost 2%, 1.97% up overnight, closed overnight, and the Hang Seng down 1.22%. Overnight stocks in Europe, FTSE is down 0.23%, DAX up 0.6%, and the CAC up 0.73% currently. In the world of crude's up a bit again this morning after snapping that 5-day win streak yesterday. A couple quotes from Reuters. Fears of tighter Russian and Iranian supply due to escalating Western sanctions lent support to crude oil this morning. It seems market participants have started to price in some small supply disruption risks, and Iranian crude exports to China also. So those are some market moving events for crude oil this morning. Let me pull up the chart to see exactly where we're trading. We're trading pretty much in range and value from yesterday. Last trade, 73.89. Hogue's going to go over that in the charts in just a minute. Before we get to that, though, Hogue, can you guess what this week's tip of the week is? Let me tell you. You don't have to guess. It's better habits and bigger goals. Looking at the bigger picture, folks. Let me just read this off for you for the people listening in the back. Better habits streamline your routine, reducing procrastination and increasing efficiency. Bigger goals provide focus and direction, helping you prioritize tasks that move you forward. Taking care of the pennies and watching the dollars take care of themselves, right? I mentioned that one yesterday, but that's what I get out of this. Have a good sense of the broader picture, but there are those tasks in between to get to that end game, right? What's your take on this tip of the week, Hogue? Oh, that's a mute.
The thing that sticks out to me is $5, number one, and number two, that word procrastination. I have a master's degree in procrastination, so I have a system, a program, an outline of what I do when I sit down first thing in the morning to take a look at the markets to see what opportunities may lie in front of me. Putting together hypotheses, sometimes 3 to 5 different hypotheses, possibilities of what the market might do that day, and putting that in front of me, that little outline that I've put, I've actually let everybody see it. It's basically an outline, and if I follow that outline, I feel much more prepared. And just having that outline forces me to do it. Forces me to do it. Like I said, I've got a master's degree in procrastination. Just having that there in front of me says, okay, this is the homework that I have to do at the very least to get into the trading day. So just make it a habit. Create some sort of an outline of how you're going to address the markets prior to the open. Prepare yourself, get your hypotheses ready. And when one of those hypotheses begins to ring true, use that strategy towards it. It can be as simple as, is the market probably range bound or is the market probably directional? 2 different strategies for that, folks. And just recognize when one of those hypotheses begins to come true. Trade to that strategy. Trade to that hypothesis, and just putting that habit in place will keep you much better prepared. Bigger goals. Everybody likes big goals. Everybody likes to achieve big goals. But if you're going to be putting huge goals in front of you, recognize that that's a a potential hiccup for you. If you're demanding that you reach those goals, you're going to be looking away from looking for good trades and focusing on reaching that big goal. Goals are great, fantastic if you reach them. Don't feel bad if you don't reach some lofty goal that you've put in front of yourself on a daily, weekly, monthly, or yearly basis. It's okay. Just make progress a little bit every day.
Well said, Hogue. Quick check in on the Mag 7. Meant to go over this earlier. Some closing prices from yesterday. Tesla up 0.15%. Nvidia up 3.43%. Microsoft up 1.6%. Meta up 4.25%. Google up 2.65%. Amazon up 1.53%. And Apple up 0.67%. All green Mag 7 yesterday. Also, I don't know if... Oh, did you do the 10-year note in the VIX? I'll just do it over. VIX down a little bit, 15.85. Yield on 10-year, 4.636. And the U.S. dollar index currently sitting at 108.21. Those are the most recent prices for those. All right, Hogue, without further ado, let's hit those sweet, sweet charts.
All right. Okay, so yesterday, decent volume on overall a plus day in the extended trading hours, losing 11,000 in open interest after we put in that high. We'll see this in the 30-minute chart very shortly. Value obviously was higher yesterday than the previous session last Friday. It looks like we're going to be kind of opening, most importantly is that weekly kickoff high, 60.17. That was also a naked point of control that we went back and rechecked yesterday. That's good. Rechecking a weak structure down below and then finding buyers down there is usually going to be a good thing. With no bad news, these markets have a tendency to continue to push higher. Overall, in the bigger picture, we're really sort of range bound. In the short time frame, we've got a little bit of a short time frame upside auction coming, but we're still kind of looking at range bound activity. The market is seeking new information. We've got this swing high up here around 60, 6100, 6107. We've got last week's low 58.74.75. Weekly kickoff high. We were able to close above it yesterday, which I view as a positive. So overall, the extended trading hour session was to the upside, bringing longer time frame value higher. Take a look at the 30-minute chart here. So we did open with a gap yesterday. We were unable to close the gap early in the session, which says we should be looking for longs. We closed a previous gap, a weakness in upside structure, if you will. But before sellers started to come in, we really tried to hold above that initial balance high. When we failed to be able to do that, some of those sellers came in. The volume, however, when we look at the 30-minute chart, was all on the upside. Buyers were pretty aggressive. I would say that with that loss in open interest, we squeezed out some medium time frame shorts yesterday. It's not like we had a long liquidation event. It's more like we had um, shorts, uh, um, shorts kind of covering on the up moves yesterday. Where are we today? Overnight inventory, we're starting to get a little bit long. The profile yesterday was a double distribution trend day. You can see the higher volume in this upper distribution, the low volume node right here near the initial balance low, and the larger distribution of volume below that level. Opening between those levels has a tendency to create um, repair. The market is likely to trade to one or both of an assumed point of control in those distributions of time and volume. You can see we've got the volume point of control on this platform way up here at 60.56 and a quarter. That would be an obvious visual target for price to reach. We've already kind of spent a lot of time in the lower distribution, so I would call this a check of the assumed point of control, which I would call basically settlement, which is 60, 20, 50. So the next move, if we're going to repair, would be to repair and check into the upper distribution of time and volume from yesterday's session. We're inside range, we're inside value, we're probably setting up for a repair day. I'm going to suggest trying to stay patient as I usually do when we open inside range and value, particularly when we have a double distribution trend day. When we open below the high and above the low, the market has a tendency to rotate to finish up any unfinished business that didn't get done yesterday before looking for new direction. Remember, there's a lot of economic numbers, and employment numbers coming out throughout the rest of the week, and the market is anticipating those numbers, looking for new information, looking for a new impetus to push higher, to pull back even lower. All of these things are going to be part of the thought process for pretty much for the rest of the week, ending with the unemployment numbers on Friday. Again, the profile yesterday, it was really a normal variation day. There was a couple of single TPOs left below the initial balance low. That makes that resistance there. And you can see by the end of the day, we opened last night. We found resistance there. We found resistance there again. It's 5:30 this morning. Now we're looking above that. So we've tested to the point of control to the downside. Are we going to test to the assumed point of control in the upper distribution is really the question. And again, I think we'll probably see better trade locations as the day goes on. That said, the market loves to make a liar out of us. We'll see how this plays out. Looking forward to an excellent fast markets this morning. Take a look now into the NASDAQ. NASDAQ actually, the offside auction performed a little bit better yesterday. It managed to close above weekly kickoff high of 21,650 and above last week's high of 21,742. The S&P, however, did not. We lost about 6,400 in open
Order
interest on this
filled.
push to the upside. And again, with the volume on the upside moves yesterday, it seemed more of a short squeeze than any new longs coming into the marketplace. Well, short squeezes do take buying power away from the marketplace. And again, we're opening in range and in value. These markets, again, to reiterate, are seeking new information, and that new information is due out throughout the week as far as the unemployment situation is. You know that the Fed is really, really focusing and hawking in on what is the situation, what is going on with employment. That's going to have a lot to do with their expectations of what to do in the next meeting or next few meetings. So we did open with a gap yesterday without the ability to close the gap. The move was to the upside, at least early. Again, the IB high was tested so many times we could not find acceptance above it. That brought us back to IB low, back to weekly kickoff low, where the market did pull back off of that level, closing higher, actually right about at last week's high. We've got settlement at 21,744.75. We've got last week's high at 742.75. So just eked out a higher high than last week's high. I think that's probably going to be a good thing. Let me take this off of there. Overnight inventory mixed, flat, in the middle of the range from yesterday, in the middle of value from yesterday. Try and stay patient. There was no double distribution trend day yesterday. Yesterday was a normal variation, neutral day. Market opening right in the middle of the range. Very little change in the perception of value. Try and stay patient.
Order filled.
I believe, I'm hypothesizing that we will find better trade location as the day goes on. Maybe not right off the open, because again, we're opening right in range, right in value. We're going to see how that plays out. Now, let's take a look at crude oil. Crude oil, we had a pretty decent up move. Weekly kickoff high, 75.10. We came within 11 ticks of it before the sellers started to come in. We've got a nice little tasty little excess high here, but with the fundamental information, not too sure we're looking at any kind of major pullback off that level. Demand has been the issue that has kept us kind of range bound. We've broken out of that range. The auction is doing relatively well. What did we do as far as open interest? We added an approximate 8,900 in open interest off that high. Is that new longs? Is that new shorts? The upside auction is still intact. We used balance to breakout rules. If we took the breakout, we've done very well with that. Look at the 30-minute chart. Where did the open interest come in yesterday? We got really close to that weekly kickoff high. Market opened, rejected range and value from the previous day, tested up to weekly kickoff high. Look at this absolutely beautiful failed upside auction yesterday. The third 30-minute period looked above the initial balance high, rejected quickly. That took us all the way through the initial balance low, all the way through the range from the previous day. And where did the market target? A naked point of control, visual targets right to it before the end of the trading session. Settlement 73.56. I seem to have failed to put that on there. 73.56. We're going to put that on here right now. There is settlement. Market actually it actually went below that and then came back to it. So settlement off the low, no late spike, no nothing like that. But we did have a double distribution trend day to the downside. You can see a distribution of time and volume here, a distribution of time and volume here, and a distribution of time and volume here, almost a triple distribution day. We're opening right in the middle of it. Overnight inventory is long, but we're opening in range, in value, right about the half back area from the entire range from yesterday. This is the biggest range in crude oil I think we've seen in quite some time. The range was 179 ticks. We've been seeing 100-tick ranges in crude oil. So a pretty big range. Back into range, back into value. IB low, showing us a sign of possible resistance early in the session here. Opening range, neither the high nor the low. So again, looking for better trade locations as the day goes on. If we were going to be looking at repairs, 74.23 IB low is one of the kind of high volume nodes from the profile yesterday. looking at 73.55 as a high volume node in the low end from yesterday. You could feasibly say we've tested to that already in the overnight session, rejecting yesterday's regular trading hour session low in the overnight session and coming right back to the center of the range. Interesting spot right here. Interesting spot. Be patient, folks. Market is in range and in value. Gold. Gold continues to try and push up against that weekly kickoff high, 26.72. We've got the 50 session moving average just above that at 56.7890. Market has tested to that already this morning, found a little bit of stumbling at that level, maybe perhaps a little bit of resistance. Medium time frame, we're really in balance. We got higher lows, we've got lower highs, we've got a pennant formation forming here in the on the daily chart. Very interested to see how this market reacts with more and more longer time frame participants coming back into the markets after the holidays. And we're sitting right here at weekly kickoff high, 26.72. Let's take a look quickly on the 30-minute chart as to how that is being treated. Yeah, day before, well, yesterday, we didn't really get a look at it. We took care of a whole bunch of weak structure down below, 2 points of control and a gap closed, bringing the market to the low, to the high. One of the things about this market yesterday was we never extended outside of the initial balance at all. Initial balance was the high, initial balance was the low. That is a normal trading day, and that is kind of a misnomer because that doesn't happen very often, especially in gold. Gold is now being tested at another naked point of control. Regular trading hour session traded right to it. Weekly kickoff high. This is pivotal. This can be an area where we can get chopped up. If we remember last week, as soon as we started seeing magnetic activity around the weekly kickoff high here, we said, this is dangerous. This is dangerous. You can get really chopped up. You're long above, short below, long above, short below, long above, short below. Look for some sort of direction to be chosen by the longer time frame to move price away from 26.72, that weekly kickoff high level. If we remain magnetic to it, it can chop you up. You may miss a trade, but it's better than getting all biffed up early in the session. I've gone too long. Take your deep breath. Stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. Always pray for peace. Let's have a great session. Looking forward to having a lot of fun today.
Thank you, Mr. Hoagland. Stick around. We got a great show coming up. We're going to have a VIP scouting check-in later today, so make sure you stay tuned for that. Also, today at 2 o'clock, we've got Alex Ferreira, our resident gold medalist, half-pipe skier. We've got a couple videos for him. He's going to come in and talk a little bit about what he's been doing. Tomorrow, we've got Jake Ricci, number 5 on the big board, coming back. So make sure you're here tomorrow for that. A lot of action happening this week. Stick around. We got fast markets coming up. We got a couple of big board heavyweights coming in. Number 2, Coach Dakota. Number 7, Nick for a tick. Dakota coming off a nice day. Trading the NASDAQ, $2,400 in profits. Nick for a tick took a little hit yesterday, but he's coming up. That was after a 5-day win streak, though, just like crude oil. Crude oil's on a 5-day win streak. Gave a little bit back yesterday, coming back again today. I think that's what we're going to see from Nick for a tick also. So stick around. Fast market's coming up right next. We got the opening bell in less than a minute. I'm going to get out of here. Topstep TV. Let's go.
Welcome, everybody, to Topstep TV. The markets are open. We got some heavy hitters on the board today. Number 2 and number 7 on the Topstep big board. Mr. Dakota in the house, Mr. Nick for a tick, as well as Mr. Michael Patak. Let's get right into it. I see Dakota's got the bull behind him, Mr. Number 2 on the big board. Dakota, where do we buy this thing?
Exactly my thoughts. Where do we buy this? We're in a bullish trend for the past few days. I was talking about last night on the daily. If we take a look at that, yesterday we did receive a beautiful 3-bar reversal on the daily. We broke through that resistance, had a nice bullish day. We had a bit of a pullback last night, and here we are. The market's open. We're starting to see some buyers step in here. We did break out of a little bit of a downtrend. It's bearish resistance line. We just broke through that at the starting bell, basically, and let's see if we can continue this momentum to the north side and maybe be patient, take some setups, and enjoy it. Nice to be on here. Nice to be on here with you, Nick. I was just saying you look good, having the newborn new year. Ready to get back at it.
I like the beard too.
Looking good.
Like,
the beard is
straight
the
into
dad
dad
beard is
mode.
going to continue.
Straight into dad mode. I love it.
Wasting no
mean,
time.
Yeah, it's been quite the adjustment. I give anybody that's ever done I mean, obviously this is just our first, but anybody that does 2 under 2, you are an absolute savage in this world, because I can only imagine having, a young toddler and a newborn, and I know I have a couple friends that have done it, and I don't know how. Just dealing with the newborn. So
Raise your hand here who has done it, and this is in the chat as well. I have done it. 15 months apart.
Hogue.
Hogue's
got
I
one.
call them I call them Czech twins instead of Irish twins.
Irish twins.
I'm Czech.
Oh, that's right.
I did 15. Yeah.
yeah, you guys are the chat is nuts. Good
There
for
you
you
go.
guys.
Look at
Anyone
that.
that's done that, I give
lot of
you,
parents.
3 under 5.
a hat tip for that. That is
Look
crazy.
at all the parents in the chat. Man,
I got 3
man.
under 6. Bananas.
Thomas Williams
off to
has
you guys.
7 children.
Oof.
Oh, you almost got a starting baseball lineup.
You must live in Utah.
We
Dakota.
So we're NQ and ES starting to fail right around the overnight high, which I guess was like kind of the pre-market high as it is. So we are coming off of that and basically at the top edge of last week's range. Kind of, I agree with Dakota though. I'd be more looking for a place to buy this, just knowing we are kind of holding above the previous week's volume profile and all of the price action from last week. Even with the holiday, I'm still looking for potentially a dip to buy here.
All right, dip to buy. Let's bring in Hogue real quick. Hogue, remember yesterday we saw the opening range was a dead ass low. I don't think that's the case today. We're seeing some selling in the NASDAQ here. We peaked at 21,806. Call it. We're off about 70 points from there, Hogue. How are you reading this open right now, about 4 or 5 minutes into the day?
Well, right now the NASDAQ opening range is the dead ass high of the day. That is 21,806. However, we did open right in the middle of the range from yesterday, inside range, inside value. Even though it wasn't a double distribution day yesterday in the NASDAQ, we do have 2 relatively distinct value areas of volume. We're kind of looking down at 21,715 approximately for the kind of high volume node in the lower area of distribution of time and volume. And then looking around 21,860 for the high volume node in the upper distribution. So opening between them has a tendency to have price reach out to one or both of them. So we're getting pretty close to the IB low yesterday, which is relatively close to that high volume node in the lower distribution. IB low yesterday was 723 half. And that's just looking at the 30-minute chart. If there's anything in one of these shorter time frame charts that looks like that might be somewhat supportive, again, it's the IB low. The IB low was resistant, was supportive, resistant, supportive. Now, that looks like it might be an interesting area for an execution, if at the very least, the opportunity to limit risk.
Order
I like
filled.
it. I like it. IB low. Resist. Okay.
Hogue, did you see the all elusive M period low of the day yesterday? Are you watching? as we were coming into the close, and then naturally it was bid, and kind of short covering right into
Yes.
MOC and the close. But pretty rare that we get the glow of the day occurring
Guys,
in that last 30 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah. It was.
the bounce.
I've got it on my profiles as the two to 230 bar, the L period where it put in the low
You got
and
that
then
right there.
came back inside value and then
These
rallied.
guys.
I was impressed that it was able to do that, Nick, for a tick, because
Mm-hmm.
that took us back above last week's high, and we tested basically down to the weekly kickoff low just after the close yesterday. Weekly kickoff low was 21,650. That kind of put in the extended hour session low last night before, as
Right.
the market kind of started coming back up. Well, then it actually was in regular trading hours, came back up and then closed just above last week's high. So it managed to close above weekly kickoff high and last week's high. Another reason that I think we should be looking for opportunities for longs here at some point. Where is the question?
So I will say this: it's looking a little bit bearish to start. I want to point this out on the hourly chart. So back in December, basically Christmas Day and the day after, we had a similar price action to this. I mean, it's not nothing's identical in the market, and today we're starting to see. I mean, is this a higher or a lower high that we just put in? And so this is making me a little bit curious to see if we are going to see something like we did. Of course, nothing happens until after the fact. We won't know for sure. But this is starting to make me a little bit nervous. A lower high, and then obviously as you
Order
zoom
filled.
out, we have from a technical standpoint making these lower highs. So that is something I'm curious to see how this is going to play out. I know it's a new year; things can always be different. But if we do sell off and we have a bearish day today, I'm going to look back and say I'm not surprised. Like that would be too expected from the technical side.
I like it. All right.
Buyers trying right
Well,
now, Dakota.
yes, they are. Yeah, they are. All right, take a look at these markets. Dow staying very strong, definitely the strongest out of the three amigos. 43,187 last trade. Take a quick look at tilt. Remember yesterday on the open, we saw some super heavy tilts to the long side. I think all the way up to 80% in the NASDAQ, and I believe they were able to capture some profits. So definitely keep an eye on the tilt throughout the day. But you heard Hogue talking about some levels earlier. If you want to get the levels that we're referencing, you even have them overlaid on your chart, upper left-hand corner of the screen. I'm sorry, pinned to the top of the chat. I'm getting my plugs crossed up here. Pinned to the top of the chat, you have Topstep daily levels. Make sure you have those open. Some real estate on your screen. What I was going to say about the upper left-hand corner of the screen, hashtag fast markets, hashtag power hour. Hit us up at Topstep TV. We have more selling coming in here. The NASDAQ. NASDAQ falling like a rock right now.
Yeah, I think we can
Yeah.
sell this. This
Yeah.
this
Gave
is
up that IB low from yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, this
Be
is
cautious with longs now.
Yeah, okay, 21,700. We're about down 100
I guess
points
we'll
off that
find out
open.
if the selling that came in, it was kind of a weird inverse V shape yesterday. I don't know if you guys were really watching.
On the close, yes, it was.
Well, it just was like a weird, we kind of were, I don't know. NQ was kind of just chopping around the top of the
Order
range.
filled.
ES was more of a like inverse V, but then just straight down. So I guess we get to see, are the traders that were kind of pushing us lower yesterday, are they serious? Are there actually sellers in this market? Are we going to, like Dakota said, put in theory, a lower high and move back down towards, the previous week's low, the FOMC low, back down towards, I mean, we kind of wicked 6,000 on ES yesterday, but couldn't really get much lower than that.
Right.
yeah.
I mean, if you look at the yesterday, I mean, the pre once the market went above the weekly kickoff high in the Nasdaq, which is 21,650, it was tested once, twice, three times last night. It's been 1, 2, 3, 4 solid tests of that level. If we get an opportunity down there, that would be a good place to limit risk. We've given up that IB low. A lot of folks thinking, we should be looking for areas to buy it, are already thinking maybe not. But that would be kind of the last bastion for longs, if you ask me, is down at weekly kickoff high. Actually, that's weekly kickoff high. We broke above it yesterday, 21,650. If we get there,
650. $20,650.
Yeah, I don't-
Tempting to sell this. It's
I was
tempting
gonna say
to
I
sell
don't
this.
love longs with if ES kind of cracks below 60-30 again. That was kind of a level I've continued to watch for the last couple weeks.
Dakota has flipped to the bear behind him. He came on with a bull. No less than 11 minutes later, he has flipped to the bear.
Things change, man. Things
Yes, they
change.
do.
Market changes, and
Yeah.
so must we.
We talk about it all the
MGI,
time.
market generated information.
Nothing
Yeah,
better.
you can have a plan, but price action rules above that on all times. Whatever is
Mike
actually
Tyson.
happening in the auction.
What did Mike Tyson say,
Mhm.
Michael? What was Mike
He
Tyson?
said he said you gotta go in. And,
Oh my
yeah,
god.
he said you.
Everyone's got a game plan. Everyone's got a game plan.
I know the game
Everyone
plan
has a
was.
plan until they get punched
Everyone
in
has
the
a game
face.
plan until they get punched in the face. Yes, I know.
I think he said
Right.
jab, jab, jab.
Oh,
Yeah, I think
definitely
he said jab, 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 right?
Oh, he said
And then
jab,
right
jab,
cross.
jab.
Yeah,
And
right.
uppercut.
And then I went and got his tattoo because I'm a big Tyson fan.
Yeah. Now
We
we're
had
gonna
a
have
plan
segment
coming in,
dedicated to it.
and the
We got
Bears
Bark
got
and Sweet.
punched, or the Bulls got punched in the face. That's what happened
they
the
did.
first 10 minutes here.
These are
Barking
huge
comments coming
moves.
out right now. The Fed highly remain committed to 2% inflation. Business exposed to tariff changes must be agile. Nothing earth-shattering there. Sorry, you were saying, Dakota.
Yeah, just saying. Bulls got punched in the face the first 5-10 minutes.
Yes, it did.
And is this a little bounce that we sell into these 30s and 40s? I don't know. It's too soon to tell. Patience will always win.
Bulls can be very resilient.
Yeah, we
Yes,
still
they
have
can,
Jolts.
Johnny.
Jolts is
Yeah,
gonna
we
be
do
big
have
coming up.
Jolt at 9 o'clock, so we'll see what
Mhm.
happens then.
Yep, number at the top of the hour. We got Jolts. We got ISM Services. Hey, high noon today, Central Time. We got a 10-year auction. The granddaddy of them all, the 10-year auction. Silver Bullet Dodger says, "Wake up, people. There's news at top of the hour."
Yep.
That's right.
Yep.
All right, about a 50-point bounce there in the NASDAQ. Last trade, 21,747. Load, 21,695.
In my next life, I want to come back as a Fed speaker, just repeating the same marketing, not marketing, market jargon and 2%
I don't know.
inflation as our
Marketing
target.
is.
What a gig. What a gig.
We do have the minutes tomorrow. I don't know if anything earth shattering is going to come out of that, but
10 minutes.
Yeah,
Yep,
minutes
that means
tomorrow.
minutes tomorrow.
And then the market's closed on Thursday, right?
Yes.
Mhm.
Michael's favorite
But the
president.
U.S. market.
This is my
US
favorite
market.
one.
Nick, if you're going to be a Fed in your next life, I want to be a water boy in the room when the Fed is meeting so that I can text my friends and tell them what
There
to
you
do.
go.
Don't worry, I'll kick back to you.
Perfect. That's only
Harder.
illegal if you're a normal citizen. If you're in any sort of government position, you can do it.
Absolutely.
Man, just
Did we
complete
just not say
reversal.
buy this dip, huh? Wow, here we
We
go.
did.
up
Who
to
said
the
buy it?
70s.
And
Who
then,
got-
and
who-
then
who
Dakota
called
and
the
I
buy?
getting shaken out of our own first instinct.
We did, Nick. I mean, to be honest,
long enough
it's, we have news, and who the heck is gonna buy that massive sell-off? The hourly
was
chart,
just in
like
the
I said,
six
the
handle.
hourly. Yeah. Oh,
What a
maybe,
Already almost in the
uh,
I mean, when we have something like Jolt still at the top of the hour, I most likely still am going to wait to see how that settles a little bit if I can't find a decent scalp in that first few minutes. But at this point, I'm probably waiting.
yeah, there's
all right.
technically a 3-bar reversal if someone's pointing that out
I saw someone
on a
say
5-minute
that.
chart.
All
but
the way
I'm
back
not
up.
gonna be risky
Look at that.
57 points.
I love how you guys say wait too, because like any trader would be like, get in here. Why are you guys saying that? It's moving. But right now, these are just rip your face off. I mean, we're gonna make new highs for all we know.
I know.
By the time I finish the sentence, like look at this. There it goes.
What
So
the hell?
it-
100
just-
points down, 100 points up.
Yeah, so be careful, everybody out there. It could be busting out. We don't want that. We want you to get an understanding and awareness, like Nick just said, about having the patience. Nothing's there. It's not like it will digest the information. If Barkin's talking, then yeah, let it digest.
We kind of got the same thing yesterday morning where we sold off about 100 points and then bounced right back up. But it was pre-market. This was pre-market, 15 minutes, 20 minutes, or 10 minutes before the open. and we basically did the same thing, but we're doing it at the open right now.
The old victory formation's back in effect, Andre.
Yes, it
Yeah, my
is.
chart shared.
Yeah. Oh, remember you drew the, draw the treasure map next time.
Right here.
Victory formation.
Right here where the X marks the spot. That's where there's gold, guys.
That's where
There's
we're going.
gold. We're all millionaires, and you don't even know it.
Oh, you
Name
don't even
the
know.
show.
Oh, I
Name the
remember
show.
that. Yeah.
We're all millionaires, and you don't even know. I'll do it. We're all millionaires. It's good.
You just got to go pick it up.
Yep,
you just gotta go pick it up. Exactly. Gold Rush, Jason.
Gold Rush.
Nice job. Nice job, Warren.
Nice job. People watched it. We got last Gold Rush. Todd Hoffman. They all know it.
The Hoffman family, best. You got to get them on here. Talk about gold prices. That'd be hilarious.
Andre, I'm going to say it because I keep bringing it up to you. We rejected off the 1 minute opening range in the NASDAQ.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, that still 13 minutes still jolts. Do you think those Gold Rush people would buy or sell futures? They have to, right?
I think
MP hit up Parker.
I had Parker on an email. When the show first started, Topstep just started. And I'm like, yo, you want to come over here and trade gold? Show us you could trade gold. You talk about gold. You know, of course, my entrepreneur mind is like, oh, we could eventually have a commercial on Topstep, and then people that trade gold are watching, and then they could become good. I mean, people that are in tune with anything
100%.
can become good. So I'm like, they had everybody in tune with gold prices. They talk about gold
filled.
prices. They talk about how to get it. I don't know. So yeah, we were talking back and forth, and then he's like, well, I don't really go buy in and out. I hold for a year. So I'm like, well, we don't want you investors over here. We're traders.
What aren't farmers checking spot and futures prices all the time?
Yes, that's how I got started. That's how I got in Nebraska at the age of 14. I used to always go to my buddy Chris Jansen's place, biggest farmers in the community, and they'd have a little quote box. It'd just be a little DOS or whatever matrix thing. It was just like, number. And it just beep, 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 update, just like you see in the old digital.
You'll see your stuff is worth, right?
I mean, I had enough hedging spread questions on the Series 3 to say, yes, I really do hope that the farmers actually check those things. Otherwise, what is the point of all those questions?
Well, you think the Hoffman crew and all those Gold Rush people, they'd be checking futures prices day in and day out.
That's what I do every day. They got
2,600. I'd be digging harder now than I ever have.
Yeah, it's
checking your inventory.
It's the closest thing to free money, right? Maybe even just like sell some call options. Sell some options. You have the inventory. It's like a covered call, right?
All right, we got 11 minutes till the number. Again, Jolts and ISM Services PMI. We do have Barkin sprinkling in some comments right now as well. Here we go. If there are more price pressures, we'll have to be tougher with rates. The Fed remains highly committed. I already read that one. Last one coming out of Mr. Barkin. If there are more price pressures, we'll have to be tougher with rates. A little hawkish right there.
This is looking heavy to the downside right now. If we do break below 56, I think we have a test of these lower 40s.
Hey,
a double top right here. This is a nice little double top on the 100 tick.
Juan doesn't think Todd Hoffman could trade futures. I am going to have. Let's have. Who can we have on the Topstep TV team reach out to Hoffman and say we'd love to get you on here. Give him an account. Give him an account. Have him talk. I would listen. He knows more about gold than I do as far as like the physical.
That would be awesome. If anyone out there knows Todd Hoffman that hangs out in the Klondike in the summers,
there you go.
Hit us up. Anyone seen him walking around the Klondike in the summers? Hit us up. Love you put in touch with the Hoffman crew.
If you look at the 5 minute chart, you got the 50, the 100, and the 200 session moving average. You got anchored VWAP from overnight. You got anchored VWAP from the regular trading hour session, all within about 10 points of each other. This is a nightmare area right here.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it is right in the middle. Right in the middle. Waiting for the news.
We do see 71% long on the ES. That has tapered
Order
off. Now back to 50-50.
Yeah.
Again, the tilt's just the aggregated sim positions of all the sim positions here at Topstep. Again, strictly sim. If you want it in real time, I'm scrolling it across. Oh, we still are. Those quotes, those tilt quotes you see at the top of the screen, they're scrolling across the top of the screen. Those are delayed by what, 15 minutes, I believe.
Mhm.
If you want it in real time, Topstep X exclusive. 9 minutes
Right.
till number. No trades
Yeah,
yet
I think that's
for
what
number
we're just
2.
waiting on.
Number 7 on the big board. We got the heavy hitters in today.
Just waiting patiently.
Worked yesterday. How'd trading go yesterday, Nick?
Hit my DLL. I had it. You know,
Chopped
it's funny.
up.
I had a chance to get out about plus 1700. Chose to kept trading, and I got chopped up as NQ was just kind of barcoding in the highs. And almost got one of my stops. I basically got stopped out in like the 880s, and I think the high of the day was like 90 something. So right idea, just not well timed with how it was still barcoding, and then we melted. So frustrating day. Ended my 5-day winning streak in the live account. So we bounced back.
Win streak. Yeah,
The same thing almost happened to us, if I remember right, Hogue, where we were in a short and it came within like 2 or 3 points of our stop, and then it just tanked, and that was the high of the day.
Yep.
Yeah, it was.
Mm-hmm.
That was the meltdown.
If only we had a runner. I was thinking that when I logged back in.
I saw that later on because you did mention that.
I was so unexpected. I'm like, wow, this market's basically closing right where we opened.
Back in the opening range here in the NASDAQ.
Back up. Yep. Look at that freaking chart.
Buy the dip. Buy this
freaking negative 350.
BTFD. Why do we overcomplicate it, Andre?
Hey, what's up, Nicholas Ranella in the chat? Good morning.
Ranellas. I hung out with Ranella. Went skiing with him, Dre. You haven't been out here yet.
I'll be out there a couple weeks.
Packing the snow down really hard for you. It's an ice rink.
Is this icy?
No, it's absolutely not icy. It's powder. It's up to your ankles still. You can jump anywhere. Oh yeah.
I go to snow. We're supposed to get about 4 to 6 inches on Thursday here in Dallas.
Are you really? You guys are going to shut down.
The annual freeze likely to shut down the city.
Yeah, shut down.
Yeah, if you guys didn't know, there's no state tax in Texas, so everything kind of shuts down. They don't clear the roads, things get icy, and then it takes like a week to get back to normal because there's no infrastructure.
Property tax makes up for all that.
Give and take.
Yeah.
I thought you guys had low property tax. I thought everybody was flocking.
No, we've got one of the highest
California because of the high
New
property tax. Is it really?
So it's all offset.
Yeah, I pay over 2%.
Yeah, I was looking at houses in Texas for a while. I was like, do I get a house down there? But yeah, property tax is not worth it.
Dakota, are all the ski patrol, are they all on strike out there in Park City? Is that real?
There's drama. There's always drama. I mean,
I've heard
ski
that.
town.
To be honest,
I love it. I love it.
It's not too hard to replace ski patrol out here. Everyone skis.
Everyone skis.
Fair enough. I heard they're on strike and it's just causing mayhem.
Yeah.
Old Vail Corporation. Hey, I did see, speaking of public companies, NVIDIA trading all-time highs. Can we confirm that? Nick, is that...
Johnny bought into them a while ago.
Right off it.
They announced the 5,000 class like GPUs, so here we are. It's like the new iPhone.
I thought I was getting hammered. No, I'm trading over 150. 5 minutes.
Just buy anything nowadays, I guess.
Pretty much. 21,763 last trade in the NASDAQ. 60.37 last trade in the ES. ES been a little bit of a range for a couple of weeks now. I guess we were dipped beneath the 6,000s for a while after Powell tried to cancel Christmas back in mid-December. We did see it beneath 6,000 for a little bit. Buyers have come in.
Powell did cancel Christmas. The market said, "Hold my beer."
Yes, Michael. What'd you get for Christmas? You get coal in your stocking? You didn't get anything for Christmas?
We don't. Casey and I don't. We don't. She doesn't. I don't. We don't give each other. She doesn't even wear a ring. I don't wear a ring. If she had one, I gave it. Slipped off her finger. I don't know. Maybe she pawned it for all I know.
I I thought Santa Claus might have brought you something in your stocking.
Oh yeah, Santa Claus brought the kids a ton of stuff, and he had to put it together the night before at 2 in the morning. At 2 in the morning, after he came home from a Diplo concert.
Oh my gosh!
I went to Diplo with a bunch of like these folks that are in the same school as my kid, and it's December 23rd. And yeah, well, my wife and I got home at 2 a.m. and then had to put together trains. She's like, put the train set together around the tree so it's a little bit more Christmassy. I'm like, around the tree? Like, basically, I got to move everything. I go, no, I'm just going to put it in the middle of the floor. So, like, did all that. That took forever. And then
Are you telling me
woke up at-
Santa's not real, MP?
Yo, what are you doing right now?
You know, at one
What's
point,
going
I
on right now?
wanted to go wake them all up and said, hey, he's not coming. Everybody's sleeping. Don't worry.
You Evan monster.
100%.
There goes the market.
And the sellers, here they come.
Yeah, Santa's not real.
Yeah, my kids would have went into Christmas week and said, my daddy said that the Fed chairman canceled Christmas.
Wow. 21,726, about a 40-point sell-off going on right now in the NASDAQ.
Selling off in the jolts. Interesting.
Right
It's,
before.
2.5 minutes till
Right.
jolts.
Yeah, right before the jolts. Yeah, really, those higher time frame does it's does come into play sometimes. Not gonna be
Back below the
surprised if
7
we
handle.
sell.
Yeah, these.
Almost.
Who leaked the jolts report?
If
It's
we
thin,
get down
guys.
to these mid 500s, 21,500s, I'm not going to be surprised.
That was basically Globex Open on Sunday, right?
500.
Yeah, I think it was 520 something.
Correct.
I don't know. I was on air.
It-
Don't exactly.
Yeah, it's lower 500s. Lower 500s. Last Friday we closed upper 400s. So I wouldn't be too surprised if we get down there. If this Jolts number is not
Look at this
positive.
sell-off. Did they get the number?
Somebody
That's a
always knows,
conspiracy.
Andre.
That's a conspiracy
Nvidia's
theorist.
just getting
me.
crushed.
That's the old jaded trader in me. Nvidia is? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nvidia down 2.5.
What?
Yeah.
Just making all-time
I
highs.
know, that's
What
illegal.
happened? It is
We
illegal.
called the highs. We just called
We
the
did
highs.
call the highs.
It's not real. It's like VIX.
It's like the
Not
VIX.
real when Nvidia goes lower.
Okay, down to
I mean,
21,700.
I think the most profitable trade of 2025 might have been to just buy the VIX in like the 20s and sell it in the, or sorry, buy it in the 12s to 14s and sell it in the 20s every time.
Every time.
I mean, whoever handed
Even
out
underwater
blindfolds
in August for a day.
Whoever handed out blindfolds and said just buy it in January last year. Yeah, I know.
Who handed out blindfolds?
Doesn't matter. Put this on and just buy. Buy whatever.
Here we go. Here we go. Dom's super thick. Order book's thick or thin, like ones and twos.
Look at that.
Look at that.
Nothing upside, downside.
Yeah, it'll be nice. Yeah,
Wow.
Here we go.
All those
Look at this
algos
number.
and bots in here playing with us.
Look at them. Look at the off. That's what happens with off switches. That.
Yeah, there's the off switch.
All right.
It's
I
due to
love
come out
that.
at 7.74 million, very close to the previous release. You got about 15 seconds before it comes out.
You got it.
Do we sell off?
Order filled.
Ooh, they're taking this number seriously.
Do we wick the overnight low or previous day low and then
Order filled.
settle in balance? Let's see.
Eddie right now would say cancel all flat. Now here we go, Hogue.
Ooh,
Damn.
Whoa.
They got the
Whoa.
number.
Thin.
Damn. Big
A little
scab
slow
now.
coming out here.
Now we broke beneath the 700s. It's
Yeah, we
21,060.
tested this.
Very
8
thin.
8,980,000. 8,980,000. Higher than expected.
More job openers. PMI.
Order filled.
ISM
What's
service
going on with
PMI.
German? Go ahead after all this, Andre. I want to talk
No, we
about
got
German.
US ISM services PMI higher than expected, 54.1 versus a 53.5. Sellers have come in now. What's up? What's going on in Germany, Michael? What caught your attention?
Don't they have an inflation issue? Or wasn't last month like 3% or something? I don't know. Did I read that wrong?
The zoo number? What's going on in South Korea? I want someone to explain. Whoever knows what's going on in South Korea, please explain that to me. But that's for another time.
Here we go.
Comes weekly kickoff.
Please in
live,
chat that
590.
explain Germany too. That'd be great.
or weekly kickoff
590s.
highs.
Looking for 590s.
That's our resource, Mike.
You know, I'm
Chat.
gonna just
One, Mr.
tinfoil hat
Make
it. Someone
Point
had the number.
Control.
Nick.
I'm gonna tinfoil hat that.
Hey,
Yeah, that sounds
There's the
about
Make
right.
Point
Five
Control.
was up.
590.
That was very aggressive selling.
Well, how about that hourly pattern, right? Technicals are technicals.
Technicals are technicals. All right, yeah, 21,630.
790.
Bottom out there. We got more selling coming in. Wow.
See, Dakota, we should have sold it.
S&P's getting
I mean-
absolutely smoked right now. Nasdaq getting hammered right now.
I don't know. Regardless of what happens, technicals are technicals, right?
Mm-hmm.
Take a look at this
75%
hourly
short
chart.
Nasdaq.
We were just trading 795. We're going to be 695 here in 15 points.
695. Where are you seeing 695?
595.
595.
Yeah. 590. We were
Oh, my bad,
were
okay.
795.
yeah.
590. We were just
We
up
were.
when I was
Everything's
talking
dropped
about we're
like
going to
rock.
make new highs. Yeah.
Here we go.
We
S&P's
still-
about to test 6,000. Sellers are in control right now. We are dropping like an absolute rock.
Dakota, those 520s, 500 area.
Damn.
Next area to watch.
Yeah. This shouldn't surprise anyone. I mean, with the power of hindsight capital, I told you so. I mean, take a look at that 1 hour chart.
Gold.
We'll
this was
let you
if
know.
we're down here, it's not surprising. This is definitely not surprising. Where, of course, I'd love to be a buy the dip and look for the longs, but yeah, this hourly chart, it just looked so bearish from the technical standpoint, and yeah, there's a reason why I pointed this out, because it's a possibility. Anything can happen in the market, and you know what, the fact that we sold off is not surprising, and yeah, looking for opportunities.
So we got
Gold
session
dropped like-
gaps from Friday to Monday. The high of the session gap in the S&Ps is 6,004. To close that gap, we got to get down to 59.9675. We just stopped dead right
Yes,
at
we did.
6,004 in the S&Ps. The gap closed from Monday to Friday. We're in it here in the NASDAQ. To close that gap, we've got to get down to 21,559 quarter. That would close the session gap from Friday to Monday.
Hold on.
We
You jump from
we got one
S&P to
more obstruct.
jump to
559.
NASDAQ? Johnny, hold
This
on.
is NASDAQ. Yeah.
Yo, I thought you were talking about the
Both.
I was checking
SPs
it.
and
Yeah, I was talking S&Ps. This is the NASDAQ, though.
got it.
I want to see
21
this thing recover. I want to see this thing recover.
I do too, man. I do too, and I want to be really long when it does.
Yeah, if we do start to recover, that would be a sight to see.
wow, gold.
Gold got
We're
crushed
just
on that
getting
too.
whacked.
Gold
Rates
got
are
smoked.
going higher.
Rates are going higher right now.
Oof.
Just took a look at the 10-year. 10-year is 4.64%. Oh, gee, 4.64% of the 10-year. Uh-oh.
I mean, I'm not a bond guy, but eventually that's got to matter, right?
It does. I think we're starting to see it matter. If we had Jack in here, he'd have some magic number. I think anything over 4.6 is definitely going to put pressure on
Let's give
the
him a
equities.
call. Let's give him a call.
Jack, you
He might be
busy?
a little busy.
Hey,
Jack,
As
you
someone
busy?
who might know right with the current state of things, Jack might be a little busy today.
Jack, you got a second
be a
for
little-
some bond talk?
He was talking.
Yeah,
a
we're
couple
talking about
weeks ago
crazy. We're talking about crazy.
4.5 being the big number.
More sellers.
Talk
coming in.
about
Just
202. I think I'd rather take 202 than Twins.
No, he has three.
He's got three. You're right. I
under-
forgot about that.
He has 3 under 3. What's his oldest? How
right
how old,
around
do you
there.
know? 303 bananas. So Jack literally takes the cake on this one. Just trying to, and all he want to do is go for 2.
Surprise.
Jack doesn't take the
Twins.
cake, takes the whole bakery, I think.
Yes,
Yeah,
he
I
did.
know.
All right, more selling coming in here. That was a dead cat bounce. If I've seen one, 6,004, 6,005, 60.05 last trade in the ES. NASDAQ buyers tried to give it the old college try. We'll see if they can find another effort here. Gold getting absolutely
90.
smoked right now.
Now, what are we seeing, Nick? Are you finding an opportunity to sell this for a run lower, or what are we watching?
Yeah, I'd love to find a good spot to re-offer this, potentially for that trip down to kind of the 540s to 530s area. Let's see. Yeah,
Everyone's
550s,
watching.
540s.
You just know that that's what everyone's looking at on the Nasdaq.
But also, how many times have I tried to reoffer this and then we just scream up to the upside 100 points?
Here's a new
V-shape.
red sticky
Sellers
headline.
just get punished.
Traders no longer fully price in a Fed cut before July. No longer fully price in a Fed cut. Rate cuts are coming off the table now in 2025. Heads up. Uh-oh.
July.
July.
Oof.
That's not Fed watch.
It's gonna be hot out then.
Yeah, it's going to be real hot, Hogue.
Jeez.
Uh-oh. Well,
All right.
It's getting smoked right now.
Just look for an opportunity to short, I suppose.
Wow. Bonds are
getting
absolutely hammered.
smoked.
Yeah, 4.67% now on the 10-year yield. It was just 4.64. Now we're 4.67. We got some market moving stuff right now. This is good.
Putting the bonds up.
Could close your eyes and sell this. I'm still not seeing anything. Here we go.
I think, guys, I did see someone in the chat saying President-elect Trump is set to speak this morning.
Trump tweets are back. That was fun yesterday in the
Tweets are-
pre-market.
What was the tweet? What was the tweet? I heard some people.
He called BS on, I don't know, some article, Washington Post, somewhere that basically said they were misinterpreting his tariffs and how they would work, who they would affect or whatever. So he said no, that wasn't true.
Gotcha. Okay.
He claimed he was pulling back on them, which he says, "Who the heck are you talking about?" But yeah, he's due to talk at 10 o'clock today.
10 o'clock. Okay,
Order
great. So about 50
filled.
minutes. All right, more selling coming in here. We just dipped into the 5,900 handle in the S&Ps.
60s.
No end in sight for this selling. No end in sight for this selling. Dow
Session
getting worked.
gaps
Gold getting
closed.
worked. NASDAQ getting worked. Everything
And
look
back
out
into
below.
the 600. And
we are.
back about 600s.
Wow.
Baby. It's a
40
spicy
Bonds
January.
bonds haven't been this low in a long time.
Is this probably
Almost
last summer?
4.7. Don't we have a 10-year auction?
No,
I
no,
think, tomorrow, don't we?
October. I got the notes right now.
What do you got?
I mean, October 2023.
2023? Oh
Couple
my.
years.
These levels.
Topstep TV was just a little infant back then.
Oh yeah, we didn't know what the hell we were doing.
Doing a talking shop. Remember that talking shop segment? What the hell?
Well,
Oh, remembers that.
building the plane in the air.
Did we ever? 4.68% now yield on the 10-year. We are seeing rates going through the roof. Bonds are getting smoked, putting pressure on the equities. Rate cuts off the table. Fully priced rate cuts off the table all the way out till July.
And right back down.
Wow.
It's going.
Yes, it is. Look at this thing go.
Gaps closed.
Gap is closed.
Okay.
Yep.
I mean, Dakota, the only good reoffer I saw on the NASDAQ was the reoffer on the previous day low at basically 648s. Otherwise, you were kind of just closing your eyes and selling this.
Yeah, I mean, it's all you could do, right? Same way when we were just rallying so hard, you close your eyes and buy. Yeah, I think that was just a big missed opportunity for me, to be honest. That Jolt's job number, the number came was just in the way. I think that was it. If there was no number and we were seeing this play out from a technical standpoint, I think I might have been able to find an opportunity to short it based off that hourly chart. Because yeah, here we are, right down in these mid 500s. It sounded crazy when we were up there, pushing 800.
We did push 800s. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we were pushing 800s and
250 points lower from the highs in the NASDAQ. Take a look at that. ES. We're down a solid 50 points, 50 handles in the SPOOs.
Whenever I see big moves like this, Andre, first thing that comes to my head is I'm excited to hear from Mick from the Risk team and how the traders here at Topstep navigated it. Like, that's the first thing I think of on big moves like this.
I like that.
Oh, there'll be times where I'll call and I'll be like, "Hey guys, markets are moving like bananas. How are we looking?" It's no different than a brokerage firm would call and be like,
Prop firm,
like,
all of them, everyone.
prop firm, yeah, this is what you
Everyone.
do. What the top guy does is like, hey, what's going on
100%.
today? And then I love it when they hear, we're actually everything's pretty quiet. Like, okay, good.
What?
But you don't have banana nuts,
Right.
crazy shit happening in there that you're like having. And during wild markets, it's a zero-sum game for everyone.
Yeah. Not yesterday though. Yesterday, sounds like the live accounts just crushed it.
Yesterday, it sounded like they were crushing it. Yep.
50,000,
That we had-
60,000, 70,000.
70,000, 50,000. You're like, narrow that
Seems
focus to
smart.
one, go narrow and deep to the moon, Alice.
Yep. Well, so far this Nasdaq's playing out pretty well to those 21,550s. I mean, almost spot on to where we broke out yesterday night, yesterday evening. Do we recover this or do we keep going? Still no trades
know.
for me.
That's what I'm debating, Dakota.
Just wait till the market tells us what to do.
50-50 on the tilt. Nothing showing there. All numbers are in the rear view mirror. We do have a 10-year auction. Oh, we got President Trump speaking in 45 minutes, and then we have a 10-year note auction at high noon Central Time. All right, buyers are going to give it a shot here.
I want to do a poll real quick because somebody's asking, hey, who's lost an account here during this move? I want to do a poll. Since markets have moved crazy up to the upside and downside, who here has hit their profit target? Who here has blown out of an account?
Today or just
In this last hour?
Oh,
just
man.
in the last hour. Let's just go
In the
with
last hour. In the last hour, have you hit your profit
Not
target?
even.
Blown your
Sorry,
account?
last
Or
45 minutes. Last 45 minutes.
Well,
I
we got
know, there's gotta be
6,000
a
people
poll.
watching. 6,000 people watching. Now click like, click follows, click subscribe.
You either
Answer
hit your
Michael.
profit target, you either blew out of your account,
And there goes the chat.
or you didn't trade. How about that? Or you didn't trade. 3 of them. Who's the poll guy today?
Got Dolby time back there. Oh, Robert.
There you go.
Wow,
There it
look
is.
at that.
There
Look
it
at
is.
that speed. Look at
Damn,
that.
it's quick. Is it Dolby? Good shit, Dolby. Good stuff.
Dolby time.
Dolby time.
Dolby got
What-
married,
in the
Michael.
last
You know-
hour, what happened? Well, no trades for us.
MP.
Okay, but
MP,
Yeah,
you know
no
Dolby got
trades
married?
for-
I know. I'm so proud of
Dolby
him.
He got married. Dolby time got married.
We got a
There's
guy who
also-
has a baby. We have all a bunch. We have a guy who just had a baby and a guy who just got married. I've always
We're
used this
getting
jokingly
old.
line. I know, I've
We're
always
getting
used this joking line. There's not a person I've met in my life that has said you should get married sooner or have kids sooner. Joke I've always said.
Wow, we're all getting old around here, Michael.
Yeah. Hold on. We killed the last hour. There's already 1,000 votes. Wow. Okay. 41% of you
Really?
no traded.
Holy
Good
cow,
for
we
you.
got 1,000 votes like that?
Hit my take profit. Nice. 36. So there you guys go. There's the market for you. People are blowing
There you
out.
go.
People are making money. There's people not even trading, wondering what the hell happened. My old man always said, "There's people that wonder, Junior. There's 3 type of people in the world: the people that get things, that make things